connect. Hold on, I have to reload that because it's for some reason decided to go up. Why is it doing this to me? There we go. Now it's being nice enough to let me fix a few things from happening. Confirm. No. Right here. Okay. Oh, messages. Oh, oh yeah, I gotta share the link. Excuse me. Uh, Continue. And if it's on a save that is glitching, then I'll of course fix that. But I'm assuming it's safe to hit the continue button. Okay. 126.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to sell private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio call for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see
It's crazy how deep Harry's actual voice is. Like, after hearing him sing, I didn't realize like his inner monologue voice was as deep as his actual voice. I'm considering forging his signature at this point. That one.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Let's increase my suggestion a little bit. With our clothing, of course. I think the only thing I have that increases suggestion right now is the captain coat. Just gonna flip through really fast in case. Nope.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't.
like ocean waves shaping the coastline. You will wear it down, pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
Perhaps some financial compensation would change your mind?
Cops bribing citizens. Doesn't it usually go the other way around? Save your breath, officer. This deal isn't going anywhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got this whole bucket full of rags to finish.
We really should focus on some actual leads. Negotiating.
Well, who else is there that's ready to talk yet? Let's see what's going on in this house, I guess. See if there's anything good. Not just a taxidermy bird.
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Yes,
You know
we
my
met-
mom?
Yeah. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
I'm gonna turn on the volume a little bit on the TV. I just realized it's a bit loud.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical. Bye.
Well, that wasn't very fruitful.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the phasmid. Fire iron. Let's see what these guys have to say right now. If there's anything.
Hello again.
It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Yeah, nothing all about that guy. I'm gonna double check that like we reported him on that radio. Alright, let me double check my completed tasks just in case I did that. Yep, we called the station. Let's see what time it's on this radio.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
I'll dial in random number.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey Gerard, get your wife for me, will ya?
Who is this?
It's Harry, put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm Mazov Krasmazov.
Very funny, asshole.
Phone hack disconnect tone.
I love random prank calls on this game. Especially when, like, you kind of locked yourself out of finding a new quest for now. I want to find that, like, bug guy. What happened to him? He's not a bug guy, but, you know. Like, the guy that's on the ceiling, that's what I'm thinking of. Where did he? See what happens when I look at this again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax.
Okay, I have to leave.
Delorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in. with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time, and they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist. Don't be a communist. That path is too hardcore.
Aye!
Damn, so there are things too hardcore for this. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
Tell me something.
Yeah!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I had ever imagined.
Yeah!
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of anything, or try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
And I have a job to do instead of this absurdity. Goodbye. Wonder if there's anything legal in the ice place that they were heading out. Oh, that they left. Nope, it's garbage. Let's see if anything's going on at the bar, I guess.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other... There's nothing else.
Oh, have to climb up there to get on that, right? We'll see what Kuno's up to.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason. Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
Who's doing a sick charade now?
You are, officer. Get yourself together.
Okay, pig.
You could almost hear the gears rattling, a change in set decorations.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bus murder? Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't know, let's talk to the bored teenager, I guess.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Nothing you want to talk to her about. You need to find that secret passage. I bet, Gart has more about it, honestly. Gart is definitely hiding something, and I need to, like, figure that out.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well, bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Got the 20 real? Then why are you... Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
No, nothing to talk to him about. I could try talking to this guy again.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else to say. I don't think I need anything else to stay masculine. I guess we can try talking to this guy again, maybe.
It's you again. What is it?
See if, nah. Just seems like to talk to him about, yeah. See if, the young lady in the apartments.
Give me a moment.
What about anyone over here? See if Cindy has anything.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later, Cindy. Nothing. Nothing new, at least. pipe even though I clicked on it. Let's just exit too fast. Okay, so that didn't want for that thing. Just because we heard snoring 3 days ago in this apartment, why can't we open it? What about this one?
This door is made of metal and appears no one answered.
Let's go. There's
Alright. Alright, let's
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? By love, you did.
Fast. She is memorable.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Tiafreta?
Okay, I have to pee really quickly. I'll be right back. I'm back. Man. How long would it take you to punch someone if you had to talk to them and they talk like Kuna? That's a good question. How long do you think you could handle Kuna? 15 minutes, an hour, a day. When is it ethical to punch a child in the face? I accidentally saw a meme about punching Kuno in the face, honestly, and that's how I knew to go back to Kuno like that, but like, I'm avoiding as many spoilers as I can, just, if you stream this a lot, you're gonna end up, like, having it arrive on your social media more, because how do you get any views at all on streams? Well, you gotta, like, share them on social media. And you gotta connect with the accounts so that anyone who likes you on Instagram can see that you're also on YouTube and TikTok and everywhere. And yeah, we gotta get that flashlight. That flashlight. I bet flashlight will be a tool in this game. Well, there's a skill check here, so let's just do it, because why not? And get all the physical instrument we can.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I'm gonna save before this because I don't want to, like, die or something. Also gonna equip the inlaid, the necklace thing. I already have that necklace.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
A green light happened after a skill check, so maybe. Wow.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing and revel in the feeling. Good thing I didn't drop it on my
A
foot.
warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment.
Good technique.
There, we accomplished one random skill check in the world. We're just doing every skill check, even ones where there's a low chance of succeeding. And honestly, that's fun anyway. The lidocaine patch is helping a little bit at least. Yeah. I might not be able to go for as long unless the pharmacy refills my pills today. Which I'm getting it a few days early, which is embarrassing to have to get it a few days early, but it is what it is. My doctor's like, don't do that again. I'm like, I know I'm not trying to, like, need my pills earlier than I do, but it just is what it is sometimes. I wonder if this little girl has any more, because, like, that woman's her aunt.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Okay. Let's see, like, what if there's anything else to say with the woman in that store.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What if I want to buy your book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled?
She smiles and nods, seemingly
It's so funny
relieved.
that she thinks her necklace is making me want to buy her damn books. I don't know. I guess we could. I think like one of the pawn shop guys. There might be more dialogue to be had with him. And then the two old guy playing the. Yeah, let's see if there's anything else to talk to the two old men. Yeah. Let me just equip a different thing to my flashlight. Cosmo! I'm not equipping you. You are not equipped. You're not. You've never been equipped before, Cosmo. I don't know.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any way unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Cosmo's highly unusual. The least usual cat I know. Ah! Crazy. Was the photo of you two... Where was the photo of you two taken?
Reversal Fair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You looked so happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikea operation was a 7-year campaign, during which Suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people.
Why are
in the
you
southeastern
biting my
part
jaw?
of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikea tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I think you would get mad if I bit your jaw, so why are you biting my jaw?
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her. Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Thank you for your time. Cosmo, what are you doing? What is Cosmo doing with her time? She's headbutting my face. That's what she's doing. Headbutting my face and headbutting my mouth. Well, Cosmo.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Let's see what the derealization.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
You're so funny. What are you doing? grabbing my neck with both her front paws. Well, like, not grabbing my neck, but, like, she has each paw right next to my neck on my shoulders and just, like, looking at me really seriously in the face. Now she's headbutting everything again. What are you doing? You silly cat. The only reason I'm putting up with this is because I know one day you will die and I will be very sad about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's true. It's very true. Is this trash? No, that's not the trash container that I was thinking about. Cosmo, do you have anything to say about this? Do you have anything to say other than meow? You just purring. Purring. Let's see about. I'm just gonna lie to that guy because there's no way I'm gonna convince that one old lady. But I think that the youth center is a good idea. Let's hope this doesn't bite me in the ass later. Cosmo will bite me in the ass later, probably. If she can reach it, because she's short. Yep. Yep. She lunges atop bookshelves and jumps onto my shoulder sometimes, so you never know with this creature. You never really know. She's so in my face right now. Oh, it's because it's their dinner time. That's why she's doing all this. It's not because she's just wants to like be like, oh yay, I'm so happy to see you. Although sometimes she does that. So. Yeah, it is cat dinner time. Hoping my brother hears me talking about this and gives them the food, so I don't like stop trying to feed them. But after this conversation, if he hasn't fed the cats yet, then I will. That's right, Cosmo. That's right. And then she'll probably come back and be even more annoying for a minute to say thank you. That's what you do,
Mr.
Cosmo.
Devoir, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Huh?
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I mailed the signature you asked me to get.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this, just like I know you'll get it done. Once, by all means, Harry.
Alright, maybe I can go to that mailbox then. But that one's covered in graffito or whatever they're saying. So, but like, I'll mail the one signature I got. Yeah, that lie wasn't even a skill check. So. I wonder if he like got that big before after he got like really old. Like I imagine he was like big before that, but like I wonder if like he got so old and had a heart condition that he knew that if he was doing much physical activity with it that he would end up like dying or something. walk so slowly when I click the interact button from afar. What does Cosmo do for a living? What do you do for a living, Cosmo? Bite me.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
Like, I feel like we should be able to ask another person in that area for a signature, even just one of the drunks, because, like, they live there too. And since, like, that old lady, is just, not wanting to sign the signature because she thinks that person equals secretly right-wing, which is really fucking hilarious, but, like,
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Very cool.
Nothing else. Very cool. That left one. Just make sure we don't miss any interactable items. We can't sit on that. I wonder why we can't, like, go into this backyard. It's blocking it. Oh, he just walked in. Oh, now I just walked in. No secret thoughts from walking into this yard. It feels so... I don't know. I assume if I piss that old lady off too much that she will kick me out of that little free housing situation I got for myself. She's obviously, like, left-wing though, because she's giving me free housing.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. A deal with who? It's the Border Union, isn't it? I don't believe that. Thought so. So what do the... I see Lillian's name is already here. I've seen it all. Then the poor get...
In her mind, the Union, she is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Why is her signature and the fishing lady's signature the only signatures I'm allowed to ask for? Because there's more people living in this area, but it might not be officially, but, like, this place doesn't seem to have a lot of, like, documented stuff going on anyway. which it would allow me to forge the signature. Maybe like, maybe I'm supposed to like find something she's written on before, and then forge it that way so I can like know what her signature looks like.
There's nothing else.
It'd be funny if I like just randomly bust it again and find the phasmid. Cosmo's my favorite cryptid.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall,
My favorite
with another
cryptid.
7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A cold sea wind.
They built this. No, we didn't. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Cosmo. Let's see if I can. What happens if I like bluntly say who got shot in the head in this interaction? Because like it was one interaction I didn't do to go along with the father's like coddling of his son.
Good evening. Sure, what's on your mind?
What happened to the engineers? The company.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for...
He means that. The boys got shot by the...
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
But of course, what else? I do have...
No, I mean, come on. You need the money.
Of course, Detective. I don't know if you're familiar. If not, then you definitely should.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
There's another.
The machine is operable.
Random phone call to make.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. Or...
The phone gets hanged up. Disconnect.
Well, that could have been a lead of some sort, but I probably should have done the kinder one first.
Yes?
Oh, I should have had him talk to the Whirling and Rex, actually. Oh well. That sounded like the cigarette guy's voice a little bit. But it could just be the same voice actor. It could just be me misremembering his voice a little bit. I think the second Harry realizes that the reason why he gets along with that cigarette guy is because he's gay. Well, I'll be able to say the word faggot in this game. And so that's what I'm trying to do. And then I'll wear the piss faggot jacket. Because that might give new upgrades. I don't know why, but I love the piss packet jacket so much that I want to make it merch.
An old door, worn by elements, guards.
Let's put on some interfacing gear.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
That door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. That's who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this.
Alright, let's see if there's someone else to talk to in this church. We can talk to Cosmo! She talks a lot! Yes, you do! You talk too much! You talk way too much! Alright, I'm done talking to Cosmo. Let me just quickly check if the pharmacy texted me yet.
Yes, what is it? The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks. I brought them here. These are my... Great.
Why haven't we seen crab now? Let's see if this guy has any things to say.
Yo, man, what's on your mind? Oh, hey, man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Welcome back.
Sure. You helped us out. Sure.
What if I want to buy drugs from them? I helped them set up this drug place. They should give me free drugs. Right, Cosmo. Cosmo agrees. Cosmo agrees. Yes, oh, she bited my hand because she got play mode. Oh, she's mad. Once. Why did you just come over and start biting my hand? She looks just as confused as I am. I think she smells tundra somewhere, so she's throwing a temper tantrum about it. I should make a communist Cosmo since I made a communist tundra. Comrade Cosmo, will that make you happy? Oh, nope, she's attacking my sleeve because I put my hand way deep in my hoodie sleeve so that she can stop. So that she cannot bite my hand. Thank you for not biting the real me. Even though that's what you were trying to do there. I wonder why she's upset. What about the other twin?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Cosmo. It really is okay. She's making intense eye contact, which could mean that she understands what I am saying and is like, or it could be that she's getting ready to bounce. So she's looking at my face so intensely.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Cosmo's laying back down, calming.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Bye, kids. Take care. I wonder if there's more dialogue to be had with her. The question where I ask her.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards. Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you? Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, maybe.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Sire, she doth not believe it wasn't you.
I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Be seeing you. So it's in that shack. If there's anything new. See? Almost falling through. It's trying to like, you can't get more than one on this game. Could you please answer? Oh yeah. Could you get me some too? Actually, that sounds a bit good right now. I don't know if you heard me or not. Cool. Since you're already getting some of this, I'll mix it down. Oh yeah, we didn't talk to this guy yet. What does Cosmo have to say about it? What does Cosmo have to say? Aw, she's purring again. What a funny little girl.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pteranodon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, if you could take off your sunglasses, I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants... Or... That will make him upset. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrodon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
I wonder if someone sabotaged it. What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West.
Since this place is based on France, I bet the Commune of Revachol is based on the French Commune that Marx talks about a lot after the French Revolution. Where, like, he developed a better idea than just anarcho-communism, but like communism. Which I don't hate all ancoms, but they annoy the hell out of me because they're usually ideological purists and don't think about what they have to do to get where. Not all do, like David Graeber's good, but yeah.
Needless to say, things didn't work out.
If ancoms start achieving success, I'll support them. Just as I hope they support Marxist-Leninists if what we're doing is working. Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Wait, why are people disliking the stream? Whatever. Hate viewers are still viewers. It's like it was up to 4 likes earlier. And then, yeah. Okay. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organised, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It must have been rough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Alright. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union come to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Evra seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have other business to take care of now. Let's talk about Talk to idiot Doom Spiral, that guy. He's an interesting fella. Idiot Doom Spiral, my friend. I kinda thought I would smell more communists after getting that ability. There'll be more to come.
Tequila Sunset.
I brought you some booze. Will you tell me about your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What
One
happened?
day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
If my hernia gets any bigger, it's gonna be because of the problem. She's responded today.
We call after she's home? Yes, please do. That should probably be a fine place to go to.
Mom's trying to talk to me. Yeah, I think I'm safe to keep streaming and take my headphones on now. Anyway, what is that? I feel like these are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side, at least you got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway,
That thing has been
that was
headbutting
all
me
the
the whole
story
stream.
one bottle gets you. Almost
Ah,
empty, this one.
and now she's trying to sabotage the whole thing. Sabotaging me for being a communist or for drawing a picture of Tundra, not her at the same time. Ooh, that's it. Your new bow looks so pretty. Doesn't her new bow look so pretty on her? Continue.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra
You're being
tracksuit?
held back, Cosmo. The green bow tie makes her eyes look greener. Yes, it does. She's purring, but also being frantic at once. She's purring to keep me at ease so I can release my hand and then maybe she will escape. Purring to seem compliant. Make sure you close that door good. I'll double check it again, just... I know. I know. Alright. Once they're done opening, getting out of there, I'll go close the door more properly and then I'll get back to the game and without as much interruption for a bit. Yeah, I was going to see some sort of movie. I don't leave the house anymore because of my ostomy. Yep, it's already opening. And Cosmo, you're not getting up. I see you with your devil eyes. Your devil eyes. The princess of evil. That's what you are, Cosmo. The princess of all things evil. And the greedy. She's about to beat up Tundra. I can just tell. I have a super ability to know everything ever. Alright. Continue.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Okay. Yours or mom's? Hold on. Of course, it takes forever to. Alright.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil paintings and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God, it's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
It's funny. It's 15% less. Ah! Fuck! The door got opened because Xander's just so fucking bad at closing it. Fuck's sake. Alright, let me not. My headphones are still on, so it might get disconnected. I hate people sometimes. Alright, we can catch Cosmo for sure. Because she just walks around you in circles whenever she escapes. And I think I can catch Tundra. I'm not sure. I'll put Cosmo inside before I catch Tundra because Cosmo will hiss at Tundra and that will definitely make the Tundra run. Tundra. I caught you. I caught Tundra. And then I doubt I'll catch Lucy, but we'll see. We'll see. Lucy's like the athletic cat. She's doing that thing where she waits for you to get close and Lucy, come on, don't do all this. Okay, yep, she's running. Well, at least the cats that are small enough to get picked up by an eagle. Alright, let's hope that nothing else fucking stupid happens. I'll probably let Lucy in later. right now, Lucy's not going to cooperate. Okay.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers, so you also have that to look forward to.
Nice.
And then
Getting
there's the
cancer from
smell,
touching his tracksuit.
but you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, he's lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
I love how that guy's name is just Don't Call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Back again. Hopefully everything stops being stupid.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
Come on, man. This is your jacket. You just don't remember it.
No fucking way. Idiot Doom Spiral never forgets a piece of premium menswear.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
I know for a second. Let me just put it up better. We'll get it on a spot where it hangs up there. Not hangs up, but stands up. Okay. There. Everything's plugged in and good.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Be seeing ya.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Nice. We'll go off to the side and talk.
Yes?
Oh, he said never mind. I was trying to like talk about it further away from those guys because I thought you went and talk about it in secret, you know? Whatever. It's 8 p.m. in the game now, which means 2 more in-game hours, and we'll be ready for the communist meeting. There are supposed to be hundreds of apartments up there. Why can I only go into like 2 of them? Because of all the cameras. Just kidding. I don't even realize it.
It's you again. What is it?
Starting from the right, sitting across, he spent his and then the emblem on it in the far corner, standard size for in the mid. In conclusion, these set exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella? Again.
Good one, Titus.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt
Shays
or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forget.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog. About fucking time.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
Who's this guy standing right there? Wait, is that even more police?
Yes? What is it?
Again? I can't believe...
He looks like my studs.
Hi again, gendarme. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on... Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did? And how did you like him?
I don't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not? Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
So my... That's... Was this the guy that we, like, prank called earlier?
You see a heavy steel...
I'm gonna see what's at that deck again. See if there's anything new to be found there.
Yes?
A mirror hangs on... The window stands broken in its frame. You see some lights shimmering outside. You see some lights shimmering. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The switch must be broken.
Damn. Nothing. Any more to say to this
Right to work!
Are you a mercenary hired with Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being covered by any chance?
Fucking bug.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Lowman, you called me.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
We can talk to Sylvia again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call her?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
I mean us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think I got everything I need. Thank you.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Sure.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
You find your hands deep. The box.
Economical, but also
And let's get those glasses.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
No. Give me the shades you recommend.
These are hideous.
Damn off.
It's going to be.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for these.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer. Everything still...
Cosmo, stop being mean.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
I'm going to grab a Powerade and a Zofran really quickly. And, my iPad fell over. I hope that doesn't fuck up the stream. I'll look at it in a second. I think Lucy's outside. I'll like at the door, ready to come in after her shenanigans. Let me check. Lucy! Tons run Cosmo, you think you guys are escaping? You guys are too clumsy to... Too dorky. Too goofy. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy to... Too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 'Cause you guys are too clumsy. 'Cause you guys are too dorky. 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 'Cause you guys are too funny sometimes when I meow back at Cosmo. She gets excited thinking that I understand what she means. Cats are supposed to have like 200 words in their vocabulary. You want a snack? Why would you want a snack, Cosmo? You're already fat. You don't need a snack. You chunky baby. Chunky baby. Alright, let's get you some. There you go. Thunder and Cosmo, the only good cats. Every other cat is bad. Lemon that make you strong because like you're not gonna make you drunk, and I feel like it's been almost a month since I drank any alcohol. I feel like drinking, so why not? Because that's the only alcohol I can buy on food stamps, and I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, comrades. But since I'm nauseous, I'm gonna have Zofran and Powerade, because I also might just be extremely dehydrated. I mean, my lip just split open, so that would definitely be a sign of dehydration. Alright, let's get the iPad back up. Okay, it's back on. Let's hope it didn't get fucked up for good. I just accidentally hit the off button on my iPad when I picked it up, because I picked it up from the sides, and yeah. Okay, good. It looks like it's all working. That people left because they're retarded. Joking. So they realize that I'm still here. Okay. Alright. There's like a whole like wiki page or something on ways to get drunk through food stamps. I don't know if there's a wiki page or what. Yeah, it's kind of sad actually, but it's okay. Alright. On Dazatron, aka Zofran. Man, medication name verifying. That's the one that dissolves under the tongue. I have a bottle of the type that dissolves under the tongue, and a bottle of the type that you just swallow. Yeah. This one tastes sugary, so it's definitely damn, I do so poorly with discomfort, it's embarrassing. Sometimes I prefer pain to discomfort depending on the level of discomfort we're talking about. Yeah, let's gossip with that lady. Who cares? But I feel like everything he does is above board enough that it won't get him in actual trouble. Maybe she works for him even.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only
Sandra,
fair.
what are you doing? I have reason to believe the lynching was a cover-up.
Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own?
Her mind races to the conclusion that most benefits her interests. That doesn't mean she's wrong, though.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
Everard says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union and now one is dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you.
I told him about the mercenary tribunal. He didn't seem too worried.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
Of course, politics is showmanship. He is constantly performing for us. And lying, too. I am sorry I don't catch more of his falsehoods. There are just so many.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Thank you, that's all for now. Oh no, Cosmo's getting ready to jump over. Right when I open the can of Monster, of course, in hopes of getting it knocked over and spilling the energy drink everywhere. What time's this meeting? So, I'll learn at you. Let's see if we can talk more to Everard then. One of my characters, one brokest way is to get buzzed. I ain't drinking more than a single sip because that feels weird in my mouth. I bet it's tasty as a cooking ingredient. I wonder if I could like mix it in some sort of pasta and it would be like still like have the effects of alcohol but like not hurt my mouth so much. Cause me to keep coughing. Just keep drinking the power and hope I didn't like accidentally swallow poison. Well, something more poisonous than just simple like getting a tiny bit drunk, which I don't plan to get super drunk. I just like the little buzz sometimes.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
A few more things regarding Joyce.
Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Can't tell if he's being truthful or not.
You cannot but notice the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations is actually pleasing, Everard.
It sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Yes, He really doesn't seem to mind.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Absolutely, Harry. Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little Mr.
I just want to
Dubois,
know.
a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time,
If there's
since
more
you've
dialogue
already sat on that chair. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
What's in the container outside?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour.
Never
I
mind the
rarely
container.
do, Harry. I have people for that. Now,
Everard, I have to leave now. He isn't letting me lie about the thing with it. Why can't I just forge the signature? Probably because I'd get caught in that lie pretty quick. Does this guy have anything to gossip about?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for my... Of course, mister. I'm more than happy to... Oh, we're on a strike.
So no...
Not every... But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and... Like what, mister?
Yeah, there was nothing with him. Nothing new to say. Nothing to report. Cause the future happened yesterday.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
Alright, let's... Oh wait, what's...
You're back before the cargo container.
Rhetoric.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Alright. The hat reduces rhetoric, right? Yeah.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were... Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What the fuck?
You can't be serious.
So there's
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello?
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harriet Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
1 million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Tim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
What?
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there.
Continue.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via a shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying that being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire.
Yes, I'm sure. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for stopping.
Conceptualization. I know I have great clothes for conceptualization, so let's go.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It is a very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Wow.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Wilkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
We should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
It's crazy that it's so Richie Ben's life. Let's see if I'm that guy in the union leader would like to know about him. Why do I sound Russian? I don't, but I did for a second.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yeah. Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Doesn't seem like he was safe. Oh no, that sounds like I'm on his side. The rich guy's side, no. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Oh no. Abrupt. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Okay, we will talk to someone else about that guy. Because he's a problem. Right, I need to level up my suggestion more. I wonder if we can get that mega rich guy to invest into something to the point where he goes bankrupt, and then he will stop being a source of light. Oh wait, no, yeah, we want to talk to our friend Leo. See if Leo can do anything. Alright, goofy goober.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy...
I wonder if he's still in that container system. He said we won't see him again.
The door seems to be locked. A rusting no screech of metal. The crane does not return.
We need to get a crane operator with us. I wonder why, like, no one else has joined our party, like, if there's no way to get people.
This is the...
Is there anyone else we can talk to about that mega rich guy? That was fucking insane by him. Might be one of the craziest moments I've found in this game.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of documents and the same materials being handed. You already went through all of these. The drawer slides shut.
Found label like so fake and cover up, and it's hard to imagine that it isn't, to be honest. Will you let me sneak karaoke?
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Gart is annoying. I don't know why you find him so annoying, but I do.
Yes?
Okay, it looks like I have to go to like my little place across town to say goodnight to Kim, even though I just want to drop him off at his apartment low-key. That's okay. Kim has legs he can walk on, I guess. Don't call it girl. That's stuck in my head. Whoa! Tundra! I think she just jumped after a moth but didn't catch it, and so now she's embarrassed.
There's nothing else to...
Let's grab a flashlight.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Enter the shack. Pretend to go to bed. Actually, look what the door is. Getting ready for our meeting with our comrades. Let's get some speed.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. Here you go, friend.
Alright, let's take some.
Time's cold, Abigail. I'm cold, Abigail.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
What? But right here? No?
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence.
I'm not doing this.
This is...
You've passed up.
I'll take it in my house, thank you. I should listen to what the tutorial voice was gonna say, but I didn't.
It's getting cold.
Enter the shack. Thought bubble would come to mind later, I guess. I'm gonna ask that Fisher woman out on the date too. First I'm gonna equip my suggestion outfit. Well, my suggestion. Captain outfit.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. That's the funny answer. Yes, alcohol makes closeness. I don't want to show up to the meeting drunk though. Ah, fuck it. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Get hammered with me on a date. Drunk date. It would be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Like ocean waves shaping the coastline, you will wear it down, pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
Isabel, you must understand this place needs the construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I could try to ask Everett to pay you some money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Save your breath, officer. This deal isn't going anywhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got this whole bucket full of rags to finish. That's my job. Maybe you should do yours.
Goodbye, Emma. I'm doing my job because the union is based, and I want to be a based cop. Even though there's not really much of it. Man, when the revolution happens, and you have to kill all the cops, which includes Harry and Kim. No, I'm sure Harry would quit being a cop, honestly. Quit working for the RCO. He's Harry. Become a union soldier. It would be excellent.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've got more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
The best of all possible worlds.
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel I got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
So in this reality, humans never went to space. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, and then everything will be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
It certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What? Wait, and what is the isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Moindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And point north. There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. The great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapour marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mould that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
This game is making me feel so grateful that we just live on a sphere.
the most disco thing you will ever see.
Whatever its physical qualities.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the pale or just pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of pale. The pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
If we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbour. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
It's crazy that people have the energy to be racist in this reality. But I guess it's the reality they're used to, so they're just gonna view it as... But it seems plenty of people don't just, like, see the genuine awe in it. No war but class war.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage your mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
This is really how our detective woke up with, having It would be kind of funny if this turns out to be because, like, to explain, to them that there are actually characters being played in a video game, and that's why all this is happening. And they were created by a team, as a work of art, but also as something that people are making money off of, which I think the game was mostly made to be made in a piece of art, honestly.
They call it the blend over of the self.
Naive.
The Pale does not
Because
only
everything
suspend
feels
the
like
laws
it's
of physics,
founded.
but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travellers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you overrated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entrepreneuric?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not travelled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross the Western Pale?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed them?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There is more and more of the world? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, Detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Nope.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die.
Steel yourself, officer. Your colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, he is competent. I checked up on him. And you also have me. I will try to assist you in any way I can. Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
That's all for now. Conclude for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that
Thank you. That's all. I should talk to Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Alright. Let's see if we can talk there. That guy is lights on inside. Maybe talk to him for like.
This door is made. No one answers. No one answers.
Yeah, no one's answering the knocks. Even though I know he's in there because his lights are on. See if I have any interactable items that I should check out. I bet if I interact with the clipboard again, That's something interesting.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Without resistance or sound, you stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. You stare at the card. It's slightly, ever. You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The face of King Freecell. A police badge on which you see the...
Yeah, there's nothing more to interact with anyway. That's great. I can wait for 30 minutes on that bench, probably. I just need to use up minutes until... Yeah. I'm sure there's like some sort of thing that will happen at night that works better.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Yes.
Time passes. It's getting so dark, you can...
Get it.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time. You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia!
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nose with
The good kind of chest pain, huh? And this makes one
You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer.
Sounds fucking explained, brother.
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
Fucking mood. Cool. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
How does speed damage morale? I love speed. I like him more. The sea breeze carries more than salt, meat, not rotten. Not fresh. Grilled. Interesting. We're almost 10 minutes late to the meeting. We better run to it. Wait, where is this meeting then? These are the Cape Side apartments, right? It's not Okay, it might be there. Tend to the flashlight. And where is this meeting? Thought it was gonna be in that room this whole time. Luckily, time doesn't pass unless I'm actually interacting with things. Oh.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices. This must be it. Beyond this door, somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug. I love the word lackadaisical.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not. No, I'm not gonna say the police. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communists? Did we say communists? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.1% communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Dobriva and Abad and this.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
And great Albert, I just got into the secret communist meeting.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis. It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Whoa, that's a huge stack of matchboxes.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His eyes are tracing an invisible line back and forth from your jacket to his companion.
Hey, Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
Oh no, he's realizing I stole his communist jacket.
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket.
Yes,
But
I'm gonna say
alas,
that.
based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Maritzian suits in Martinez, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulexus. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Must have been a coincidence. I see these jackets all the time.
Unlikely. That's real Sarmaritzian twill. Only old Sarmaritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis, why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like.
You're right. It's better. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
Honestly, he's probably really happy about it. Like, I remember this one really funny story where, like, the Communist Party in Britain was, like, investigated by the cops, and the cops decided to just stop sending, like, infiltrators or anything because they realized that, they are too depressed to do anything and be an actual threat, unlike the far right, which is a sad but true thing for a lot of Western communists, to be honest. Let's hope we can fight past, like, the depressive level to keep ourselves, like, in the fight, but, like, because, like, we should, like, be upset enough to be in the fight for sure, but, like, also, confident enough to actually do it.
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting.
Hold on. I'm not here to infiltrate your meeting. I want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us? Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. This guy clearly doesn't know how to read.
Yes, a revolutionary reading group. The most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. But it sounds like that's news to you.
It's crazy when someone, like, doesn't even read, like, the Communist Manifesto. Or, like, the principles of communism is even more important than the Communist Manifesto by far. What is to be done by Lenin is pretty important, as well as left communism and infantile disorder by Lenin.
Maybe he can explain himself.
You You two wrote that article in La Fumée, didn't you?
You've read our article?
That I did not expect.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
Time to meet these two on the intellectual battlefield. Why don't you show off those highly developed critical faculties of yours?
It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
I feel like they've accidentally run out of things to talk about communist-wise, so they just got bored and built a statue of matchboxes.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently, the two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader, one of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Like building a tower of matches.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh, you can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
I just made my character snort speed. He can get through this. Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
One of Krasmazov's closest associates, Ignace Nilsson, was a leading political and military figure in the anti-centennial revolution. Today, Nilsson's reputation has waned in most parts of the developed world, with the exception of the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, where he is recognized as a founding father. His political philosophy is a variant of Mazovianism, called Nilssonist Mazovianism.
Comrade Nielsen, father of the SRV. Raise your fist.
The young man raises his fist in reply and
I'm
gives
sure this
you
is
a
like
curt nod.
being pro DPRK in this world.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where is the rest of this reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
And this is how my comrades react to me being taking a break from Stalin and reading Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Well, I need to convince them so. Novels! Unbelievable! Shake your head, as I have like 3 novels in my inventory.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
She's like 13.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
To be fair, though, that's honestly, like... fair enough. Like, she'd probably... But, I don't know, she could be included in that, like, the figure, yeah, 13's too young to get the bigger picture thinking. What's so bad about the Godwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwallers, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What is so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
It sounds like left comms.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
So I imagine in this world, the guy who wrote that one really good book that he died, Capitalist Realism, which I sometimes use the word capitalist realism, but yeah.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
I have to quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't leave the stream just because I have to empty my shit bag. Otherwise, you're ableist and deserve to die. Joking. I'll be right back, though. I have returned. See, it wasn't very long. Alright. Yep, I lost views still while I went to the bathroom. Wow. How rude. How fucking predictable. Okay, anyway. Okay, what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
That's funny.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates a gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
But isn't it good to know how many beans there are?
See? You're already falling for that scarcity logic. You start off assuming there aren't enough beans to go around. So naturally you want to cut the bean rations in half.
One very common communist talking point, though, is that we don't live in a post-scarcity world, and we have to figure out how to make ourselves in a post-scarcity world, and capitalism does not give a fuck about the fact that we will eventually run into scarcity, and that it only cares about profit and burn everyone else who gets in the way, basically. It's like a very whatever. This isn't the same world as ours, of course.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me of what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Not just naturally, like, you have to actually make the things happen to know that they're going to happen. These do not seem like... they seem a bit too... They seem to be a lot of the things that they're accusing people they don't like of being.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
That doesn't sound good. Did he die? I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
Did this... No, I don't want to. Yeah, let's ask if it had anything to do with lynching.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Are you sure my working theory is, No, that will make me sound like I'm trying to arrest them. I'm not. Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Well, that's too bad.
It's a world historical nightmare, one from which we've yet to awaken.
A moment of silence. They're waiting for you to speak.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, we still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
That's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Alright, I'm just putting on clothes that will increase my composure. I think I have clothes that will increase composure. Yeah, there's shoes that increase composure. This poster reads, "Under cobblestones, communism." This one says, "No war but class war." I just said that, like, earlier. A rickety easel surrounded by pots and goat. Gosh. Cindy's no doubt. Try not to think about the cracks spidering on the floor.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Coffee. I'm just taking all their stuff. Alright.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
I'm guessing these pots of gaucher belong to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I am wondering what's the deal with this place.
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
If this place is the shattered bones, that must make us the bone weedles.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Okay, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Convince them you belong in their reading group.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
For me, it's about finding the right thing for the right moment.
We prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in. But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it?
I tried reading this extremely depressing Gradian novel.
Oh, right. 16 Days of Coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes. Even better, you're able to connect those themes to your critique of the novel's formal qualities, such as they are.
But eventually I finished it. However, much physical pain it caused me.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards. And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical non-fiction?
Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring do?
I'll tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money. Yeah. I'll tell you how I infiltrated the Wild Pines for my investigation.
Sounds like old-fashioned revolutionary espionage. Let's see where this goes.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
But I still don't see what the lady driver had to do with a strike standoff.
That's just it, though. She was just one more pawn, just like how the Wild Pines rep tried to play me.
Clearly, there's a lot of ins and outs. It almost reminds me of a Dick Mullen novel.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
So anyway, my current theory is that she's somewhere along the coast.
Makes sense. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere else she could have gone. I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add that to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Let me equip that bag so I can yeah. Whoa, what's that? Huh. Nothing new to be found. Bag. Just checking.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to...
I wonder if in game will be able to like convince anyone to become communist, and then they'll smell like a communist. I guess I had maybe a chance with the egghead guy, but like I decided he was too dumb to turn into a communist. But yeah. Well, actually, no. I thought, oh, he would like that would get him to want to be a communist if I told him it was too hardcore. And then he was like, yeah, that does sound too hardcore. I'm like, oh, not for it to go my way. Go to the church nightclub again. Nothing new happening. Damn, that guy's been dancing like that for like days. Really shit.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time.
Into the zit. Oh, one more lord. No. An art cop would be a funny thing to. We're gonna remember our wife. He unequips everything for that.
The bed
Yeah,
is
I do like
comforting,
the UI.
if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Does he have any manners?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore, my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
What happened to Dobby? Why is he talking to Harry Potter like that? Joking. Just when he said the word Harry, I realized. Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. Sleep as a mechanic in this game is really cool, honestly. Alright, let's get dressed for the day. I'm trying to get full RPG into this mode. Alright, first we'll pick a shirt. We should try to impress Kim. Look dapper for him because Kim is Harry's boyfriend. And then pants. We only have like 2 pairs of pants. The jeans. And of course, the communist overcoat. And We have a racist hat and a normal hat. We'll do the necklace. Let's do the perception shoes. And the half-light gloves. And for items to equip, like let's check out the new book. We'll check it out with Kim in case he wants to. Let's equip the bag and the ledger.
Yes?
Good morning, Kim. Let's read one thing in the book.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
Read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Start reading the first chapters.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
I always thought I swam through them.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging.
I'm gonna keep reading until it's 8 a.m. in GAM.
During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter.
Oh, it's 8 a.m. in the game.
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material realities surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
How exactly does the plasm stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips. The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, inframaterialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasm emanating from the commune itself. Even today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists. Who's to say the farmers aren't just cooking the books? Sounds like obvious SRV propaganda. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Stroke your beard proudly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. 8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine, but this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Put the book away. We got stuff we got. This is one of the funniest games ever. Being a communist does make you better at sex, it's true. I mean, there is a book in real life called Sex Under Communism is Better, and like it has actual arguments. I haven't read the whole thing, but I've like read passages from it. Y'all should definitely check out Marxist.com, and I don't think any of the parties in the US are like that good right now, but like join one of the ones that will give you free books. It's worth it for that. Because there are several that hand out free books. And of course, you can also just look up a lot of free books on audiobooks on YouTube too. I do that a lot too. That's something. A newly built bench, etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember and the rest is lost in time. I must have died alone a long, long time ago. Who knows? Not me. We've never lost control. This face to face with a man who sold the world. That song's stuck in my fucking head.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Close the door. We still haven't found that murder weapon. Let's see if we can improve our authority to Titus yet. Yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
To put skill points into authority to make it work. Okay, I can do that. Let's see if we can talk more to Kuno. That little brat.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
What about Kunois?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence!
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Reminds me of Cosmo the other day where she tried to hide, but she was just hiding her eyeballs. She had that little kid mentality of if I can't see them, they can't see me. So funny because generally cats are good at hiding.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
I'm gonna put on volition clothing. Say a few more items that can increase volition.
An old East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again. Press the doorbell to the Slipstream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Tundra, no! Bad cat.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My gosh, I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Is she...
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think this is funny? Deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before, glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So, it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
I wonder if all that has anything to do with the destroyed phone line. Let's see if we can talk that old lady into signing the ledger yet. A sewer gate, a gateway to the river of death. Okay, I think we could. Thanks. Oh my god.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Okay, I have to put
What?
more skill into suggestion. So that block was useless.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
The doors.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clem? Absolutely, Harry. What's... Yes, yes. My best... What's that, Harry? You're getting... Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a bit... Oh, that one.
Told you.
Let's have a chat with Measurehead. First, I gotta sit up. My hernia's doing painful things right this second. I hate hernias. They hurt. Should be called a hernia, not a hernia. I'm surprised my mom and my brother are still out. Honestly, it's almost 10 p.m. Like, alright, I'm going to quickly, just get an energy drink because I randomly got super sleepy and I think it's, due to something right now. Also, but I think food will make me sleepier, so I'm not gonna eat. Lucy just came back inside, so I have to hold Cosmo back from the food while Lucy gets it. So she's gonna be very mad. She's very mad that she's held back from food even though she already ate and she's bloated as hell. You're turning into a fat little cat. You're too little to get fat. You're turning into a little blimp because your body can't contain it. It's at a normal weight. When you were at your normal size, you're like 5 to 6 pounds. Right now, last time you were at the vet, you weighed 8 pounds. You're probably like 7 or something right now, but still, your tiny body is not meant for all that. Your tiny body's not meant for all this food. Oh, being left out from food, your favorite thing in the world. I know, it's the saddest thing you've ever had happen to you. I know. You love arguing, don't you? You love to argue. You're so funny when you're arguing. Wow, that's very mean. It's so sad, I know. It's the saddest thing that's ever happened to you. Where someone else is eating and you're not. Oh no. You've eaten more food than I have today, actually, now that I think about it. You tiny goblin. Tiny goblin just gobbling. The gobbling goblin. Oh, you disagree with that title, huh? You're not the goblin goblin. Yeah, she just smacked me in the head so hard that she knocked the headphones off. I guess they will let her go. They probably got most of their food at least. That crazy little girl. I should have locked her up in the bathroom. If I try to pick her up again, it will be a tornado of claws. Let me see if the meows got caught on the microphone. Apparently when it's tuned, it doesn't pick up her meows. That's unfortunate. The dark liquor in the pot looks almost sentient. Huh? No! Not auto-tuned, but you know, like...
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Remember, Leo, all items on the hundreds of and the same. You already went through all of the drawers. The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
That's embarrassing as hell that this whole time I thought you guys were hearing the cat meows even when the tuning mode was on, but apparently No, so it just sounds like I'm talking to myself when no. Like the cat meows back and forth with conversation and like whenever she's mad at me and arguing, she always like stops to hear what I'm like stops mid meow to hear what I'm saying and then continues meowing about whatever she's gonna meow about. She's so funny like that. She is one of the funniest creatures I've ever met. I love it to tits. Even though I had to hold her back from her food because she wanted. She thinks that means I hate her. Oh, there's a person on that bench.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But
No.
he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock
That's so
workers
sad.
found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
This is so sad.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry,
That's
officer.
so sad.
I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
The whole friend group he had since he was like in kindergarten died.
That was nice. A small thing for us,
They
but
all died
valuable to
within the
him.
same year,
He
it
probably
seems.
didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my. That's funny. Like, you can say, old people die. You better get ready to. I'm not gonna fucking say that. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
I'm trying not to tear up at that.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Never mind.
Yes, we are both.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Bye for now. Actually, he might have more on the Union now that we're.
The warning.
You can revisit.
Let's ask you more about that Union.
Oh.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
I want to ask you about the Union now.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union.
I had a feeling that was going to happen for some reason. I thought it was going to be him who died and not Renee. Like, I thought we'd come back because we took a sandwich and he'd be dead for some reason. Name. That is funny that we manipulated him out of his sandwich. Poor guy. He told him he's not a real communist if he doesn't hand over his sandwich and bullied him out of it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll put it in the BRB. Yes, let me just have a second because I need to get it into the BRB screen. Okay, I'm back. Heartfelt development in the game, and everyone is being rude in real life. Everyone's being rude here too, because y'all are leaving the fucking stream. Fuck you. Damn. Package I ordered isn't moved since yesterday. Might have been a curse to download that app that tracks every tiny movement that the package makes. I really hope Xander's hearing her, because I'll have to stop and yell at him because he'll be yelling at. Yeah, we're gonna talk to him as you hit again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition,
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the Union.
the Hardy manlet are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Similes. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
And what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next race...
That will be the...
How do you know or no? That will be our black.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him.
Is there anything you can do to talk to this guy here about?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Who do you think killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Everett says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
Were you involved in this death?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He believes the...
Understood.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Since it's 9 a.m. now in the game, I wonder if this car's ready.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Oh yeah, let's have him go check on that guy's booth. Renee's booth. See if there's like anything that would suggest anything in there. Well, we disagree on politically, like, I don't know. I feel like there's something. Anyone else said about Renee? My grandfather just had heart surgery, but it was successful, luckily.
Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Take the uniform.
I suppose Renee is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's, needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Okay, the clothes look, the pants look awesome, to be fair. Yeah.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
I wonder if Leo has anything to say about his death, since he like things out on those boxes all day. Whoa, is that Newston?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know.
Okay, well, what about the union boss? What does he have to say about all that?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Right, I'm going to leave for now, but we might talk again later. Well, I only might talk again later, like, just trying to be casual and cool. What do you mean I can't walk on top of that container? So, why can't we talk to Measurehead's girlfriend? I know why, I'm just being dumb.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is it?
You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines Rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
It's death, but for the universe, oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
Everything is related to the Pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all entrepreneur.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you were transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
No.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica. That's not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buendaro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. on the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, River. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this? What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round, multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said you can become a vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration.
Oh. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
Dare say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pell, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
What is it at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child growing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Alright, we need to level up our suggestion for that. Let's look at tasks. Damn, I completed all the quests that I found on Wednesday in game. That's good. Let's see what, if anything, has to be said to this guy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Care to share your pareidolia with me?
You said you done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry. I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any fear. I will leave them.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
I have other business to take care of now.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Man, that's so sad, but his whole friend group, since he was so young, died so soon together. He has not much left. He's probably gonna die soon too. Wouldn't be surprised if he ends up dying and breaking my heart too.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
You said the Pale. What is the Pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Okay.
The lieutenant. You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you.
It's open.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little.
Thank you. Damn, I'm not allowed to talk about the Pale in front of the lieutenant. I think he likes things we can create documentable, and so like something like the Pale
Give
is
me a
not
moment.
something. Let's talk to Kuno. I think if my viewership stays this low as well as engagement first tonight, then I call it quits soon. With tomorrow and hope I get more views tomorrow night.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno does.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Alright. Quick save. Alright. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.